Okay, welcome back to our latest coverage. So we've got a severe thunderstorm watch in southern Oklahoma and northern Texas at the moment. This storm over near Bentonville, we've got a 1 and 3/4 inch sized hail at the moment actually. So this is probably a big storm as it heads into Bentonville. Threat of mostly sub-severe hail with one larger hailstone reportedly around a golf ball in Kansas in Oklahoma. And we do have the severe thunderstorm watch that goes for the next 3 hours. You can see for those areas. And we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather today. Let me just pull out that. So a large enhanced risk of severe weather for today. One of the main risks will be tornadoes. We have a 5% risk. And a wind risk is also going to be quite a big risk with these storms. But the hail is going to be the main risk today, where we do have a Sig 2 risk for places like Dallas, McKinney, Paris and Tyler. So in sort of like the Texas region. East Texas will probably be experiencing the biggest hail this evening, but we do have a couple of severe storms. This one just to the south of Oklahoma City that's starting to get going. 1 1/4 inch sized hail as it heads up into Shawnee. This one near Ada, this one just got shrunk a little bit, 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This one with 1 1/2 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and this will be heading up into Durant over the next little while. So yeah, this is our second coverage. Well, this one's well, I guess back to back from our other one. Maybe a decent hail core over near Little Axe at the moment near Pink. Got a lot of storms going up though. And this is the HRRR model this afternoon and evening. Should bring us far enough through. So this is in 2 hours time. Got some storms out there, maybe some more near sort of like Oxford and Tupelo. Then as we go later on, 3, 4, 5 hours, we're just going to have an explosion of storms. You can see all of them cells, and then these will kind of become more of a wind risk as we go later on this afternoon. You can see the explosion of those cells though. This is in about, so that's in about 3 hours time. They're most likely just going to explode, whoops. And then just going to be hail, wind gusts. I don't think they have a new mesoscale discussion out just yet. Actually they do. They've got this one right here, so these storms, and there's most likely going to be a severe thunderstorm watch, sorry. Let me see. Yeah, so likely a severe thunderstorm watch. So yeah, it's likely there, 80%. So that will most likely be issued in the next half an hour or so. And then obviously that one back there is in place at the moment. We do have a lot of storm chasers out there. If I turn off the cyclone ports, so you can just see the storm chasers. There you go, so those are all our storm chasers. You've got a few out there, but as we go later on, we will start to see some more people come online and eventually get to these storms. I don't think there's any storms around here at the moment near like Little Rock, but there will be in a little bit. I'm not seeing an imminent tornado risk from any of these storms. Maybe a decent bit of rotation is Siloam Springs. These ones in Oklahoma, also not seeing that much rotation. Maybe this one in Durant, maybe something, maybe a decent bit of rotation in that one. But yeah, I think these storms up here are going to be the more interesting ones if they can try and remain discreet, which is going to be quite hard. You can actually look at the Kate values over the next couple hours. Let me just do that. be able to see that we've got about 3,000 or 4,000 joules per kilogram, maybe even 5,000, and you'll just be able to see over the next couple of hours that it'll really just explode. You can see, you know, like Denton and McKinney, those kind of regions, and just all over the southern states. Places like Memphis could see a bit of Cape, so some more storms, and then that will kind of remain quite late on into this afternoon and evening. But yeah, actually something that's quite interesting is that this severe thunderstorm watch doesn't have any probabilities on it, so I don't really think they're expecting much from this kind of area. But yeah, these storms are kind of getting to the east of this watch right now. This kind of area I don't think would see much of a severe risk, unless actually in quite a while, maybe. Let me have a look. So actually maybe in a couple hours time you could see a storm or two over in like Wichita Falls, then after that the severe threat does kind of ramp down. These storms are going to be heading into Bentonville and over the next little while. A couple of these storms could have a bit of rotation in the future, but not at the moment. So yeah, ping pong ball sized hail for places like Kingston and Durant in the next little while. Be heading up that way. So I was doing something. But yeah, as this storm just to the south of Oklahoma City near like Shawnee is getting further and further away from this radar, you can start to see the hail core more prominently, and I reckon this could have some large hail. So yeah, it is issued for 1.5 inch sized hail. You can see the expected impacts there, highlighted in the blue. So yeah, the hail might be a bit of a concern there. Otherwise, if you're like southern Oklahoma, there's not really much, or southern Oklahoma City, it's not going to be much of a threat with a severe storm, maybe a bit of a thunderstorm, but nothing really that concerning there. If these storms can kind of merge and then become discrete, then maybe these could produce a little down the line, maybe as they get closer to like mountain home. I guess we'll just have to say. We did just receive a report out of Leon, where there was 1 inch sized hail from this storm, and that was from a emergency management or manager. Dallas has had some little showers going through over the last about half an hour or so. So yeah, they did go ahead and issue this severe thunderstorm watch. There was a mesoscale discussion on this, but they just issued it about 10 minutes ago, or like 10 seconds ago. So this is for, we can actually see probabilities on this one. But yeah, just drag it actually over to this side of the screen. We've got a 70% chance of 10 or more severe hail events. We have got a 40% chance for 10 or more severe wind events. We've got a 50% chance for hail exceeding 2 inches. We've got a 10% chance for a strong tornado, so definitely not really ruled out, but definitely not really in this watch area we could see a large tornado. Well, let me put this here so you can see it. Then the risk of wind exceeding 65 miles an hour, that's not going to be one of the main risks at 10%. 2 tornadoes is a 20% chance, and having 6 or more combined events is at 90%. There's all the counties and some aviation things in our So yeah, this goes for the next 7 hours and 44 minutes, so pretty much the next 8 hours. The storm over near Kingston still producing some 1.5 inch size hail. Definitely a bit of a concern. And then this storm near Ada, or Ada. This one looks to not really be that much of a concern, but still producing some kind of small hail in there. Not really much of a tornado risk. It's kind of in not really ideal place, but there is something on the northern side that's kind of begun to develop. I'll have to see whether that kind of develops more as it heads past like Holdenville and goes maybe from the long track of sort of like Muskogee. But yeah, these storms are just entering the new watch area, which I'm pretty sure this is the new watch here. So all those areas and the new watch. Yeah, so it is, yeah. So the max hail risk is 3 inches, and then the wind is going to be 70 miles an hour. So hail is going to be one of the main risks, or is going to be the main risk. And then I think the next risk would be the risk for some damaging wind gusts, and then the kind of like the least likely risk would be the risk for a tornado. We do have a lot of storm chasers out there, like Storm Chase CJ Ziegler. We've got Vince out there as well today. Got a lot of storm chasers that may be heading for these storms in a little while. I don't see much of rotation in any of these storms. Maybe this one that's kind of heading up into Springdale. Maybe that could have a bit of rotation. It's not really good arrow. Could have a bit of rotation on that one, as it does head up into Springdale. But yeah, it's mostly just going to be the hail risk, at least for now. So yeah, this storm Shawnee in the southeast side of Oklahoma City, I was saying it does have quite an interesting hail core. You can actually see it there near McLeod. Maybe heading up into like Mika, just north of Prague. So yeah, that definitely looks to be kind of a concern. You can actually see the warning on there. You can see it on the blue highlighted there. Or the grey on your screen. I'm not actually sure why it's grey, but yeah, as this has kind of moved further away from the radar, let me just turn this down a little bit. It's gonna be a sec. I'm just trying to make it slow down a little bit. I feel like that was too fast. And we can change that while we're here. Not sure whether we can change the loop speed. Oh, here we are. Let's see, is that better? Yeah, I think that's a bit better. So you can see it's just kind of has moved away from the radar site. Definitely, you can see the hail core more. Whatever. The storm near Ada, 1 inch size tail, 60 mile/hour wind gusts. This goes for the next 9 minutes. It's up until 1:30 here. Oh, that warning just got removed actually, sorry. Definitely the storm near Sherman, still 1.5 inch size tail heading up into Durant. Definitely got some decent hail on there. This one in Springdale's actually got a bit more of a defined kind of area of hail in there actually. So coming up to Springdale, you can see over the the last scan there, it looks to have got more of a hail core in there. And this was a storm that about so this was about 40 minutes ago that they're highlighted in the grey. So the photo of mostly sub-severe hail with one larger hailstone. So that wasn't producing, it was producing frequent hail but not frequent severe hail. So it now looks, to me at least on radar, especially whenever you're getting those blues in there as well, maybe a bit more of a defined hail core. It's kind of going to be heading up into northern Springfield and southern Bentonville and Rogers over the next little bit. And then the storm near Bella Vista is mostly just going to be a hail risk. For now, I've also had this cell of the northern most cell kind of beginning to fire. But these sort of more discrete cells like this Tail and Charlie, which is at the bottom of this line of storms, this one right here. This could definitely be interesting as it's definitely discrete, so if that can start to go in the right direction, which I'm actually sure what it's doing. So yeah, it's kind of been intensifying and whatnot over the last little while. But if it can continue to do that, that could be a bit more of a concern. This one near Holdenville as well. The one just north of Ada, this one could be more severe as it heads up into southern Okamar in a little bit of time. But yeah, we're up to 6 warnings. Oh, actually we are on 5, but that one just takes a bit to upload. Let's give it a couple minutes, I'm sure it will upload. Still, this one that's heading up into Springdale. I think I've still got some decent hail. Let's see. The new radar scan should come up pretty soon. Okay, sorry for that disturbance. But yeah, this is the new radar scan. Still definitely some interesting hail in there, as it does head up into northern Springdale. But yeah, so this is the kind of, so this severe thunderstorm watch down here isn't going to be the main one. You know, we could see some severe storms in this region. These aren't going to be the main ones, but these this kind of more northern one up here that cuts off about that point. We could obviously see severe storms up here, down here, down here. That's not in the actual watch area, but that's going to be the main area that we are going to be watching for over the next little while. Actually, we got some decent storms down a place like Birmingham. Let's see how these have been doing. So this is, let's see how long ago this is, and we'll take a while to load. So this is 5 hours ago. Very messy. Just gonna let this play through. Let me just move it a bit up. But yeah, you can see these storms. This is about 4 hours ago now. A lot of cells out there, and they kind of have started to weaken. Yeah, move it down there. This is about 3 hours ago now. This is about 2 now. And then this was about an hour ago now. And then you've had constant storms out there. None of them have really looked that severe though. And then this is right now. Let me see, what one was that on? So we've actually got a couple more reports. We've got these ones out near Shawnee. I'll get to that in a sec. So 1 inch sized hail, so this is for this one down here. And then we do have this one as well, which is from that one there. So that one there is up with that one. This one here. So that one up there. So you can see, so this one near McLeod is 1 inch sized hail. And then the other one is 1 inch sized hail. So definitely some decent hail falling with that storm. We've got another report up on the Bentonville storm. So yeah, this storm's now got 1 3/4 inch sized hail on it. So as it heads into Springdale, I did say that this should is or at least producing some bigger hail. So yeah, as this heads up into Springdale, 1 3/4 inch sized hail is going to be possible. We've also got decent rotation coming together now. As it heads up into Springdale. You can actually see that this has been kind of developing over the last couple of scans. It's broad though. And we just got a new mesoscale discussion for these loads of storms out there that we just saw a couple of moments ago. This kind of messy mix. But these are going to potentially cause a bit of a flash flood. Yeah, say they should apply. We can actually just very quickly turn on the the flood warnings. Let me see, do we have any at the moment? No, we don't actually. But yeah, these storms have are going to be producing the risk for, well, obviously flooding. Let me see whether we can get the accumulated rain. Let me see what that was. Okay, let me see. I'm not sure whether the H supply does it or not. No, let's see. Freezing rain accumulation, but I don't really think that's going to be. Let's just do the GFS, which is a global one. They should have accumulated rainfall. There you go, total precipitation. You run this through here. Okay, so this is in about 8 hours time. Let's play through. Let's let it load. So yeah, that is going to be the bullseye region for some flash flooding. So that might get up to maybe 3.5 inches of rain accumulation, that kind of bullseye region there. So yeah, that's definitely a concern with these storms. We don't currently have any severe or flood warnings. Let me just turn them all on. And one of these storms did just become a severe. Yeah. We just turn off these flood ones. Sorry about this. Okay, so yeah, we did get a severe thunderstorm for these storms. This one heading up into Fayette. And this one is going to be 1 inch sized hail near Vernon. Got no rotation with this, but definitely in those purples there. Got some hail. As it heads up into Fayette over the next sort of half an hour or so. But yeah, we're back down to 2 warnings in these watches. So we've got this one near Sherman and Dumont, so 1 1/4 inch sized hail. These storms have kind of been dying out actually. We can watch it through. These ones here, even this one up near Shawnee has kind of been dissipating, but this is the main risk now. This watch area that just got issued, this one that's heading into Springdale has 1 3/4 inch sized hail, so that's going to be a big concern. You've also got this Tail and Charlie, which is in this sort of like cluster of storms. The bottom one, and this is going to be the best one to kind of get a bit of a tornado chance. Even though just a couple of moments ago the Springfield storm did have a bit of rotation on it, and it still kind of does. Nothing that looks that concerning. It was a little bit tighter a couple of moments ago, but it's quite broad. Even the one near Centerton, near Benton, yeah, that's definitely potentially a bit of rotation as well, but this is going to be the main one down here near Springdale as well. But yeah, the Fayette storm is still producing one its sized tail. This one can kind of remain discreet and probably have a better chance of producing. We just have so many little cells down here going inside Georgia. We do actually have a couple of storm chasers. I don't think any of them are live. Let me just check on the dash cam. Yeah, we've got no chasers out there at the moment. Or at least, sorry, that are live. But I think in a little while we will have a couple live. Springdale storm's still a considerable warning. The main risk is going to be the hail risk though, with the storm. And then as it goes beyond Springdale, it will be heading up into Green Forest and into Harrison as well. So this is the kind of like the long term track of this storm. But yeah, so for this severe thunderstorm watch, which is this one here. So these are the probabilities. Let me just pull this up. Right here. So there's a 70% chance of 10 or more severe hail events. So that is going to be the main risk. But also we do have a bit of a risk for some severe wind events. For there being over 10 events, that's a 40% chance. Hail exceeding 2 inches is going to be a 50% risk. A strong tornado risk, EF2 plus, is going to be a 10% risk. Wind exceeding 65 knots is going to be at 10% there. 2 or more tornadoes is going to be at a 20% chance. And then 6 or more combined events is going to be at 90%. Those were the counties, that's the aviation, and that's the actual statement they've put out. So they did actually say a tornado or 2 is definitely going to be possible today. This is nowhere near the peak of this risk. We can actually take a look at the HRR model. We're just going to see these storms go from what they are now to that's the wrong thing. Yeah, just get this up. So yeah, we can say from about now, and then I mean look at that. So many cells are going to be out there, especially this risk back in like Oklahoma. These can be more like discrete. So this is in about 6 hours time, or in actually 5.5 hours time. We've just got all these blue and purple regions are going to be a large hail. Obviously if you're in, I don't know, Morrow, you're not going to see potentially hail. It's just anywhere in these sort of regions. You know, if you're in Morrow, you've got a good chance, but you're not just going to be 100% chance just because the HRR is saying it. Not sure which warnings got updated there. But yeah, this storm has a this storm once again is 1 inch, 1 3/4 inch size tail and less than 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So it's going to be the hail risk that's going to be the main risk with this storm. We can actually pull up the what the main impacts are. You can see below the expected impacts tags there. So people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damages to roofs, siding, windows and vehicles. So those are going to be the main risks for this storm that's heading into Springdale, and then the sources can be radar indicated. That one did get updated, I think, or was it another one? I'm not sure. But yeah, just down the road we did have a golf ball sized hail report. Well, it says mostly sub-severe hail, so 1 inch or below, was frequent, but then there was actually a golf ball sized hail stone that fell. So yeah, that was that report. And then in Salem Springs we had a 1 inch sized hail report, and this was sourced by the public. But yeah, this storm is not discreet. Actually, this one down there, Prairie Grove and Westford, this definitely got some decent hail on it there in the purple regions. It's definitely going to have to be something that we're going to be looking for or watching. And let's check back in with this storm near Fayette. So yeah, it's definitely got a bit of a less of a hail core. Just a moment over so like Vernon, probably got hit by the storm and then now it's starting to dissipate. So if you're in Fayette, then I wouldn't really see, if this continues to downtrend, there's still maybe a bit of a hail risk, but I wouldn't say anything like really severe or anything. Got a couple storm chasers just locating themselves in Little Rock, maybe for these, so they can kind of watch over the next couple hours just to see what's going to happen, I guess. Before then, fully choosing their targets for today, because I mean we did just look at the HRR model, but with how many storms are going to be out there, it's hard just to pick one from this right here. It's very hard to pick one storm. You've just got so many of them. It's going to be hard to just pick. And then obviously with Little Rock you can kind of choose which one you want to go to, but this one actually that's showing up on the HRR looks to be producing some big hail near Stillwell, so let's see whether that happens in a little bit of time. But anyone in these purples, and I mean you can probably see a couple of blues in there as well, and that's where we could kind of expect the largest hail today. And if we check the severe weather outlook for today, there is an enhanced risk of severe weather, quite a large one. A 5% tornado risk, a wind risk, and a hail risk as well, which is going to be a Sig 2 risk. So these storms near Dallas, McKinney, Tyler, and Shreveport, these are all going to be actually firing up in the next little while. So yeah, those are going to be the storms that may produce the largest hail. Right around Dallas, as you can see, they're firing up over the next few hours. And this one actually shows, so this kind of region here, if I turn on the mesoscale discussion, got a lot of things. If we turn on this mesoscale discussion and go back to the HRR model, you can see that this is going to be the bullseye region for some hail, I meant not hail, flood risk. Let me just pull it through too. So yeah, we could say, let me see, maybe 4 inches of accumulation in some areas. So this is going to be our kind of bull zone region right here near Tuscaloosa, Columbus, Birmingham, Tupelo, Oxford. Those kind of places is where we could say the risk for flash flooding. Just kind of got some dual risks in there as well. And let me turn off that mesoscale discussion for now. This is what they're saying in that discussion there. So actually that what to expect region is going to be the most important. So training and repeating thunderstorms, which is what we've seen for like 7 hours at this point, are expected for portions of north central Missouri into Alabama through the early afternoon. Peak hourly rainfall of 1 to 2 inches will occur. And I mean, if you look at radar for these areas, we've just got so many like massy storms and cells, and because we've just got so many of them, like the discussion said, training through, that is why we could see a bit of a flash flood risk. We've not checked in with this during storm, but we still have got 1 1/4 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So yeah, this was actually what I was saying a little bit ago. If you're in this kind of western portion of that watch that just was, I was going to say your kind of risk is kind of over. They've kind of moved through now, all of the storms are kind of at this part, but I mean over sort of 40 minutes to 50 minutes, I think that watch will be removed, and then it'll only be this watch that goes for the next 7 hours and 18 minutes. This one still has 2 hours and 18 minutes left on it, but I think that one might get cancelled early. This one, Bentonville, heading into Springdale, is still producing damaging large hail, 1 3/4 inch sized hail, but we've actually got some decent rotation forming. This has become a little bit more discreet. It's kind of managed to, you can see that it's got a bit of clearing there. A bit more clearing than at least this was about 20 minutes ago. Had that merger, now it's kind of starting to become discreet, which was the reason of this storm. The Prairie Grove storm, I mean, if that is got no interference, if it did want to form a hawk and maybe produce, it's just whether it does or not. And we've got a new warning. So this is the Bella Vista storm. This is going to be 1 3/4 inch sized hail with that one as it heads up into Cassville. So let me just move these. Let's get that. Sorry, just give me a moment. Oh, that's a lot better. There we are. But yeah, these storms are going to be in the sort of like the long-term track of Green Forest, Harrison, Forsyth, going in this kind of region. And we have got a tornado watch. I don't even think they put out a mesoscale discussion for this. No, they didn't, but there's a tornado watch now. A very large one for Little Rock, Fort Smith, Shreveport. And this is going to go for 8 hours and 60 minutes. This is definitely going to be the main risk. We can see the probabilities. This is the main watch. So we've got the probability of 10 or more severe hail events is going to be at 70%. 10 or more severe wind events is going to be 70%. Now then, hail that's going to be exceeding 2 inches. So that's a little larger than ping pong balls, but a little smaller than baseballs, so 2 inches. It's going to be a 50% risk. A strong tornado is definitely not ruled out with a 40% risk. So the damaging wind risk is going to be, or the wind exceeding 65 knots is going to be at 60%. Then 2 or more tornadoes is at 50%, and 6 or more combined events is going to be at 95%. This is definitely a big area to watch for. This tornado watch kind of just popped up without real kind of warning. They didn't even put a mesoscale discussion, but this is our main region to watch. The red polygon, the tornado watch. This one just got updated. So this one, Fayette, still got some decent hail. So this one actually kind of was more severe as it headed into Vernon. Then it kind of dissipated, and like I said, even Fayette maybe might not get some hail, but now it looks like it's kind of strengthened a little bit more. You can see there the hail core, then it kind of died off, and then now it's bigger. You can see that on the radar there. But we've not got any storms in this kind of region now. Just gonna have to watch over the next couple hours for some of the first cells to go up. I mean, if we look at the HRR model compared to this tornado watch, let's have a look. So yeah, we can see storms. So this is in about 2 hours time. You've just got loads of storms out there. This is what it's looking like by this evening. I mean, these things are going to explode over the next couple hours. We are receiving multiple more reports near Springdale. We've got this one which was sourced by the public with 1 inch sized hail, and we've got this one just north of Elm Spring with 1 inch sized hail as well. And that this is really starting to become a little bit more concerning now, as it's gaining a bit of a hook. There's a very broad area of rotation, but this is kind of where it gets more discreet, starting to get more of a hook to it. That's where we could see an increased tornado risk, and it could well produce a tornado if it can get going. Eight hours and 13 on this tornado watch, and there'll probably be some sort of severe watch in this region, because this is what these watches look like. Let's turn these off compared to the SBC outlook. Yeah, put that on here. So yeah, this watch doesn't even, this entire slight risk over here still hasn't got any watch for it, so this could well easily go for over 12 hours, this threat of severe storms. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a big risk today. Not as big as yesterday. We did cover yesterday's risk. So, but yeah, we did cover yesterday's moderate risk. Because of sort of like the morning convection that was out there, that I was actually the one that was covering. Severe storms didn't fire up till a little bit later, and they were a little bit too late for me to cover. But because of the convection that the actual atmosphere didn't regain its strength, and its strength till a little later, and then whenever it finally did, that's a long time after, because whenever you got those messy storms, it uses up sort of like the cape that we're just looking at, and all that kind of thing. Obviously washes it away, and then the atmosphere takes longer to kind of regain its strength. This is the tornado risk for today. We've got a really large 5% risk. The wind risk today is a 30%, and then the hail risk is going to be mainly that region down there, and the Sig 2 risk, which let me see what that means. I'm pretty sure it's so it says here 3.5 inch sized hail that is long tracks. We could see 3.5 inch sized hail or bigger than 3.5 inch sized hail for a long period of time. Now that region isn't actually warned, so maybe they're gonna have to warn that region down there, or watch, sorry, that region. I'll have to see what warning or wording, sorry, they put on that. Anyway, this one near Cassaville is still issued for 1 3/4 inch sized hail. The Springdale one is still the same. And this one may be beginning to get a hot near Priory Grove. It's definitely kind of started. Yeah, take it back to the latest one there. It's definitely starting to get a bit more of a hook shape to it, which if that continues to trend in the wrong way, that'll be maybe a bit more of a concern. Got a couple hail reports coming out of southeast Oklahoma City. We've got this one that was by a National Weather Service employee that was about 30 minutes ago or 40 minutes ago, and that was for 1 inch sized hail. Then we've got this one over near southeast Oklahoma, also near Stella, and this was 1 inch sized hail, also by emergency manager, and also by emergency management. And then this one is also 1 inch sized hail near MacLeod. So yeah, if you're in Oklahoma City, I think those will be the last of the storms that kind of rattled through. They have actually really weakened. So this was, it will just take a second to load. So this was 4 hours ago, and we can see around Oklahoma City what storms they got. So this one near Watchtower Falls a couple hours ago, and these storms exploded, as you can see, over the last couple hours, and then now they've started to kind of dissipate. So you can see in this kind of region here, a little bit lower down, so this region, they are starting to fire up. There you go. And then they've tracked northeast just to the south of Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City hasn't actually taken a hit with these. Okay, so we've got a 2-inch size hail report. This is the largest hail report so far. And that is going to be for just northwest of Springdale. We did just get a new warning for this Fayetteville storm. And another, let me just go down here. This one there, Hamilton as well, got severe warning for some hail. But we did get a new mesoscale discussion, which there is a potential for watch here. There's a 40% chance in that blue shaded region that we could see some or severe watch if these storms kind of start to materialise. But yeah, sorry, so we got a 2-inch size hail report on the northwest side of Springdale, and we also got one just the west. That was 1 3/4 inch sized hail. But yeah, we've got this storm, so this is going to merge. So these two storms here are going to kind of merge. I'll move up that way, then we'll kind of move more that way, and then maybe whenever they merge, if they kind of mature in the right way or whatever, they could become a little bit more of a threat, at least more of a tornado threat. Still large hail with these storms. I mean, a 2-inch sized hail reports definitely more big. It's one day Castville as well, 1 3/4 inch sized hail, so the same warning as this, so the same hail as this one. This one Hamilton and in Detroit is still at 1 inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. And the Fayette storm did get a bit of a hail coat at one moment near Vernon, and then it's kind of re-strengthened over near Fayette, but now it's slowly starting to merge with these other sort of messy convection, and that'll probably be less of a severe risk. This one at Alexander City, that one could be interesting, some larger hail over the next while. But yes, this blue area here, which is the mesoscale discussion, these are the wordings for it. So there's a 40% chance of a severe watch, severe thunderstorm watch. If we're looking at what to expect there in the shaded grey, let's take that off because it's quite hard to see. The potential for damaging wind and large hail is expected to increase across this area, so they're going to mature, and convective trends are being monitored for a possible severe thunderstorm watch. And those are the peak. So the peak tornado risk is 100 to 125 miles an hour. So definitely a weaker tornado risk. The risk for damaging wind is going to be at 65 to 80. And hail is going to be 1 inch to 1 3/4 sized hail. And I can probably turn off this mesoscale discussion at the moment. Or just that one. So here we do have a lot of mesoscale discussions at the moment. A lot of just messy storms, but if they can come together, it's definitely going to be a big risk. Let me just fix this, sorry. Mic. Okay. A lot of reports though from the storm with large hail. This storm down near what is this one, near Durant, it's still 1 inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It's going to be heading up into Antlers. It's a little bit more messy. I don't know whether that will get a continued severe thunderstorm warning. I'm not really I don't think it will though, but I mean, I guess we'll just have to see. This Hamilton storm is still severe one though, 1 inch sized hail, less than 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. anywhere in that sort of purple region near Detroit will have the biggest hail in it, and it will probably track down near sort of like South Hamilton. You can actually have a look that this has been gaining this hail core over the last couple scans. It's a lot of messy convection down here, but as we saw, there was a 40% chance for a watch. You can see around that blue region there, so places like Columbus, Tuscaloosa, just to the northwest of Montgomery, that is a risk of a watch being issued, a 40% one. Got a lot of storm chasers near Little Rock at the moment, going to be kind of kind of like positioning themselves. If you actually take a look at the H-R model, so this is in about an hour's time. You get this one back here. So yeah, this is in about an hour's time, and then as you can see, Little Rock there, all these storms are just going to explode. And it's kind of like, why do you position yourself? So yeah, they're going to be there, wondering what kind of monitoring, seeing where they should go. And wow, okay, so this storm now has 2.5-inch sized hail, but we have a 3-inch sized hail report, photo of a hail next to tape measure. So we had 3-inch sized hail. That is ridiculous. So both of these storms are 2.5-inch sized hail. And if we have a look at this one near Cassville, you can have a look at the what to expect, or expected impact, sorry. Here, so people and animals outdoor will be injured, and then this one probably says the same thing, but 2.5-inch sized hail, which is tennis ball sized hail, is definitely big hail, definitely not something that is good. It'll be very damaging. So yeah, hopefully if you're in that warning you can get to safety, because you not want to be out there in a 2.5-inch sized hail. Bit of rotation down near Fayetteville maybe. We do have a couple areas of rotation, kind of dotted in this messy cluster. So yeah, these are the most concerning storms. 2.5-inch sized hail. Can actually have a look at how this one trended. It has got more of a hail risk, or it's gained more hail, at least larger hail, over the last couple of moments. So it starts, this will be about 20 minutes ago, and that is now what the storm is like. And then this one near Springdale, once again, we've got a 3-inch sized hail report, and it was a photo of hail next to a tape measure. So probably going to be expecting some damage from out like Springdale. This is this the Hamilton storm? Yeah, the Hamilton storm still got some kind of hail core in there, in the purples and the darker reds there. But I'm not kind of expecting. There was actually mesoscale discussion saying that there could be a bit of a watch potential, a 40% watch risk, but I'm not really expecting that. So if I quickly go through the probabilities of all of these watches, so we're first gonna have this tornado watch. So the risks are going to be, actually turn that on, so you can say a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes. So we could see a couple intense tornadoes, wind gusts of up to 75 miles per hour, it's going to be likely, and scattered hail with isolated very large hail events up to 3 inches. And we've already seen, we've actually got a couple more reports on the storm. We've just got, this is a big hailstorm. Let me quickly go through these though. So the probability of 10 or more severe hail events, or 10 plus, is going to be 70%. 10 more than 10 severe wind events is going to be once again at 70%. Hail exceeding 2 inches is going to be at a 50% risk. A strong tornado is definitely not ruled out today with a 40% risk. Wind now exceeding 65 knots is going to be a 60% risk. 2 or more tornadoes is going to be a 50% risk, and 6 or more combined events is pretty much possible with a higher than 95% risk. And now with this severe thunderstorm watch, we've got, let's have a look at the probabilities here. I mean, this storm has so large hail. Let me just quickly go to this. Got multiple reports of more than 2-inch sized hail. You can see it there. This one's kind of dying out, but this storm near Ekans, it's definitely gonna have large hail, and the blues and the purple, and especially the little blue there. Well, some sort of rotation in there. But anyway, let's quickly go through this watch's probabilities. So this is for this region here. So the probability of 10 or more severe hail events is going to be a 70% risk. 10 or more severe wind events is not going to be one of the main risks at 40%. Hail exceeding 2 inches is going to be a 50% chance. Strong tornado, EF2 plus, is going to be a 10% risk. A wind risk of 65 mile, wind exceeding 65 knots is going to be a 10% risk. And then 2 or more tornadoes is going to be a 20%, and then overall just 6 or more combined events is going to be at a 90% chance. But yeah, these storms just have such large hail at the moment. We've got a report of 3 inch and then multiple 2-inch sized hail reports. So yeah, 2 inches is egg sized hail. And then the storm near Cassville as well is producing some hail. And also, this is kind of interesting. From this storm, this was about an hour ago actually. There was 1.5 inch sized hail just to the east of Oklahoma City, to the south of McLeod, to be more precise. That so yeah, that was so 1.5 inch sized hail was reported from that area. The county is Pottawatomie. And I know that I didn't pronounce that right. But yeah, we're still kind of watching to see if this severe thunderstorm watch will become present, because there was a 40% risk. You can see around that blue, that's the 40% risk for a watch. That got issued about 20 minutes ago. So we're still looking to see whether that may get issued. So on their Ekans, if there was a tornado risk, at least in a little while, would be this one. Decent rotation just to the east of Fayetteville at the moment. Still surprised the severe thunderstorm warning still going near Durant. I mean, it really doesn't look to be producing that much. At least at the moment. Still like down at 1 inch sized hail and 60 mile/h wind gusts. So yeah, I don't think it should continue to be warned as it heads up into Antler, but I mean, it may be. So the Fayetteville storm near Ekans is going to be for 1 3/4 inch sized hail, and then this one is going to expire. So these storms are kind of merging, but the stronger side of this storm, or the more severe side, is not going to be really affected by this. If anything, this all merging may cause this down here to get a little bit stronger. But this storm up near Cassville has got nothing around it. Let's just look at the evolution of these cells, or evolution. You can see there, this storm up here has really just become discrete, and then this one down here has also become discrete, so they've kind of parted their own ways. This one's gone more north, this one's gone more east. This warning just got updated, so yeah, this warning is now for 2.5 inch sized hail. Down near Elkins is going to be the main hail risk, down in that purple area there. Right then guys, it will just be 1 second, I'll just get some sushi. One moment. Right then guys, I'm sorry, just was gone for a sec there. So this warning that's going to be heading up into Springfield has been continued, and this is now for 2-inch sized hail, as it kind of heads into southern Springfield, or western Springfield, sorry. This one, Eakins, is still for 1.5-inch sized hail, and this is kind of gaining a hook to it. That could maybe be a bit of a tornado risk. There's two kind of regions here. There's this one here, and then there's this one there. So definitely some tornado risk. These are both rotating about as well. That could maybe go tornado warned as it heads up into Huntsville. And then as well, the storm as well got continued as well. And then the Springdale storm, also near Berryville, also got continued. The one near Hamilton as well is still continuing. Wow, that's got some large hail on it. See those purples, especially the light blues there. We've got some large hail falling. Right now it's only issued for 1 inch, but it might have to be upgraded. But yeah, these are the 2 main storms. I still think there's a possibility that this could go tornado warned. It's got some decent rotation. It's definitely something that we've got to watch for as it kind of goes up into Huntsville over the next couple minutes. Still rotation on it. See there, this hook near Elkins and this one near Goshens. Got such a large hail core on it. I have to see what reports come out of like Fayetteville this time. We did get a couple more 1 inch size hail reports on the Cassville storm. And yeah, if you were just joining us, this Springdale storm as a 3 inch size hail report. That is very large. And there is actually another warning from or report from the storm that was about an hour ago actually now. So this one right here, see there, so 1 inch size hail report, and this was from emergency management. Two and a half inch size hail, so tennis ball sized hail. I mean, it's crazy, this storm. Large hail. It's near Crossroads, it'll probably be at the moment. And this has definitely got a bit of rotation on it as well. Right there. Bit of a broad area. I still think this could go tornado on. Yeah, definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility that this goes tornado warn, maybe as it heads more up into Huntsville and into Hinesville. This storm that's heading up into Springfield still got 2 inch sized hail on it. Less than 50 mile/h wind gusts. It would kind of be heading into Monmouth and Aurora. And so like, let's see how fast is this storm moving. So this storm is moving at 55 miles/h. You see, I don't think that's a new warning. Yeah, I just want updating. By the way, actually, sorry. These storms over in Nevada, wow. These have just exploded. They really have just developed in like 5 minutes, wow. This was about an hour ago, or like 10 minutes ago. Okay, these are definitely gonna have to be watched. But yeah, so with this storm you can see, so if I select it, that's the wrong thing. If I go here, and the storm is moving in that kind of region, that way. And it was moving, okay, it doesn't want to work. So let's not do that. Anyway, I think for places like Bolivia and West Springfield, it'd probably be for Springfield about 30 minutes, and then Bolivia maybe an hour or so. 2 inch sized hail report just to west of Ridgely, and this is in Barry County, and this was by the public. So 2 inch sized hail report from that one. Oops. Kind of got a little bit less of a hail core, but I definitely think with the hook on this storm, this could definitely gain a tornado warning as it heads up into like Huntsville. I've been saying this for a couple of moments now. Still a bit of a risk of a tornado watch, sorry, a severe thunderstorm watch. The mesoscale discussion did have it as a 40% chance of happening. So here, probability of watch is going to be 40%. that. But yeah, not looking like, I mean, unless these can mature, I don't think I would put a watch on it. Just have to see how they mature. Wow, that's a large hail core. I feel like this should be worn for a bit more. Anywhere in that sort of blue area could be the largest hail. So many reports from the storm over near Springdale. 3 inches, 2 inches and 1 inch sized hail there. All being reported from the Springdale storm that's just a little bit further out to the east now. Okay, the risk for today is going to be an enhanced risk, you can see that. So, one of the main risks is going to be a tornado risk, you can see that large 5%. But wind and hail are going to be undoubtedly the biggest risk, you can see the wind risk there. And then the hail risk, where in that region right there we've got a Sig 2 risk. Which pretty much just means that there is a possibility that a storm produces 3.5 inch sized hail and it's a long tracked storm. These two storms have been very weird. They've kind of clustered up, and then one's moved more north and these ones have moved more east, and now that's not a good thing because that means that they're going to be more discreet, so more of a tornado risk, more of a hail risk, all that kind of thing. This still could go tornado warned as it heads up to Huntsville. Let me see what that was for. But yeah, still lime-sized hail heading into Aurora, into Mount Vernon over the next couple of minutes. See, in the purple there would be the hail core as it heads up into Huntsville. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see the hail reports that come out of Fayetteville. Was producing some, or just east of Fayetteville, sorry. Anywhere in this, like the purple there and the blue, producing the largest hail. This storm is still warned for 2.5 inch, yeah, so tennis ball sized hail is still warned on the storm as it heads up into Huntsville. We're getting a couple more reports out. Cassville, more 1 inch sized hail reports. This one near Barry by an amateur radio, and then this one from a Emping, 1 inch sized hail. So yeah, this warning's actually become tornado warning, so they've gone up to the next stage of sort of tornado. So it goes severe thunderstorm warning that's not tornado possible. Then now this is tornado possible. Then maybe I think that there could be a tornado warning on this. So I think a decent rotation. It's still got a hook to it as well. Still have this warning in Hamilton as well. This is now for 1 1/4 inch sized hail. Still think it could be a little bit more in the blue area there. Probably could reach 2 inches. mean, it could do. Just do this real quick, it's alright. So many 2-inch size hail reports, and you know, we've got 1-3 there. These storms near Nevada have really just gone up. I mean, that was just 20 minutes ago and they've just exploded. Still, I think this one though, at the moment, is going to be the most interesting one. It's remaining discreet. But I mean, even these little blips, no, they're not really outlined very well, but these are blips, could also become severe ones. So let's turn another volume a little bit so I can out. The storm in Green Forest is only issued for 1-inch sized hail, but this southern storm here near Elkins is 2.5-inch sized hail report. It's got really large hail near Huntsville. I still think this could get a tornado warning. It's a really weird kind of hook there, and then I think interesting one. So these kind of messy storms aren't going to be the main reason why this tornado watch is in place. You can actually have a look at the HRR model. You can see over the next little while these storms are just going to explode. So this is in about 3 hours time. You've got loads of storms out there, and then you can see these are just going to explode even further. I mean, look at that one there, sort of near Camden. A lot of hail on that one. And the Hamilton storm did continue. I bet this is for 2-inch sized hail. No, okay, so it's still 1.25-inch sized hail as it heads into Double Spring and Haleyville. And we've still not quite got a tornado watch on these storms. We've not really begun to get going, but maybe in a little bit. And is this one near Fayetteville? Near Huntsville. It's kind of taking more of a east path, I think. So they've issued that, which, I mean, is not good, because now this storm near Green Forest is kind of heading up in this region, and this one's heading down near Jasper, so that only means they'll get further and further apart, which is not good, because this storm could then become more tornadic. But I mean, you know, still issued for 2.5-inch sized hail on a tornado possible. Now it's actually issued for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, so that's just another risk now. There's a big cell near Huntsville. It's probably going to drop some very large hail, maybe 3 inches, in some of the other larger hail. This Mount Vernon storm, still 2-inch sized hail. It's kind of begun to die out. You wouldn't actually expect that, because as it was kind of closer to this cell down here, or as it kind of was attached to this, it was reducing a lot more. But then as it kind of moved off, it's kind of beginning to die out, which is not really something you would expect. You would probably expect it to kind of intensify. But, I mean, this Elkins storm though is still, I mean, look how much hail is with that. That's an insane hail core. We may even have a scatter spike on this. Now you see, we don't have a scatter spike, but this is just showing. So that's sort of what you call a CC drop. So the CC, which is correlation coefficient, measures how similar the things that are falling from the sky are. So you can probably see a CC drop on things like tornadoes, because all of the debris that they pick up is going to be a different size. but just from the amount of hail and rain and smaller hail, we're getting a CC drop on that as well. Still not got a scatter spike. I mean, probably if we look at another radar site, like this one, not yet, but yeah, I mean, this just has crazy hail falling. And then the velocity is just very messy down here. We probably have some sort of wall cloud or some sort of rotation in there. It's just you don't really have anyone there or have anything. We actually can look at the Spartan network to see where people are. So yeah, no one's on this storm. They're kind of up near like near like Springdale and around that region. They're not actually on this storm down here. I'll turn that off. But yeah, 2.5 inch size hails. It's a lot of hail, and these storms behind are really starting to bubble up now. They are just gonna, I mean, they are pretty much just exploding, especially over near Nevada. These ones over here. Maybe need to add a tornado watch for the northern side. This is just I'm going to pull this back. So this is 20 minutes ago, and you can see how much of a change that just 20 minutes have made on these storms. Let me see, so we don't currently have another mesoscale discussion, but they could issue a no severe thunderstorm watch up there. The Hamilton storm is still going at 1.25 inch sized hail. And it's a new warning. Something just got updated. Oh, it's the Mount Vernon storm. Now this storm has 2.5, 2.75 inch sized hail. So this is now a destructive storm. This is a big storm, destructive storm. So yeah, so on radar it actually does not look like that, but this has been sourced by the public, and this is a baseball sized hailstorm. So that is, I mean, that's just a really big risk, and this is now a destructive storm. So yeah, on radar it didn't actually look that impressive, but actually on the ground, again, a lot of, I guess, reports coming in. We can actually have a look at this from a couple other views. But yeah, 2.75 inch sized hail is now falling with this storm near Aurora and Marionville. That is not good, and then this will probably go to the west side of Springfield, going up into Willard and Ashgrove over the next little while, so a couple of minutes or so. The I'm not sure how long that's been like that. I'm not actually sure. See, that's not good, is that? Okay, I might just have to turn that off. I'm not sure how long that that warning count has been doing that, actually. Alright, it's only been doing it for like, yeah, it's only been doing it for like 30 seconds, so hopefully that's not ideal, actually. Okay, hopefully that can sort itself out. Did it work? Will it load? Oh, it's not good. Okay, I'll just have to see what that does, but yeah, 2.75 inch sized hail. I mean, that is not a good storm. And then even this one's producing really large hail at the moment as it heads up into Jasper. This could go tornado one still as it goes up into Huntsville. The warnings are still struggling. See, I'm not sure why it's doing that. Okay, it sometimes kind of glitches like that, so I just have to say. But yeah, once again, this is a destructive storm heading up into Springfield. This has just gone through Aurora, and this is sourced from the public. 2.75 inch sized hail. Sorry for the warning saying error or whatever. I made a switching that off. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if we can fix that. Yeah, okay. I'll just turn that off for the moment. We'll turn it back on in a little while to see whether it will work. But yeah, a a 2 3/4 inch sized hailstorm, baseball sized hail heading up into south or west Springfield over the next couple of moments. This storm near Fayetteville, just east of Fayetteville, near Huntsville, still got large hail. And yeah, so this this severe thunderstorm warning is just been continued into west of Springfield. And so yeah, this storm down here near Huntsville is definitely looking a little bit more tornadic. This still could get a tornado warning. It's definitely got a hook on it as well. But yeah, that is just producing large hail as well. I mean, all of these storms are, even this one where was it, Louisville or something? Or Hamiltonville, sorry. And that one was producing a larger hail a little bit ago, not now. So let me see, sorry, if my warnings will work now. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're not working. Okay, let's have to get that fixed. But yeah, we've got 4 severe warnings there, so that's how many we've got at the moment. Still though, this Springfield storm is at 2 3/4 inch sized hail, so baseball sized hail on that storm heading up into west Springfield. And I keep on doing that, sorry. Okay, so now the warnings are back, so that's good. At least I think they are. Yeah, okay, I don't know what glitch there. Sometimes it does that, but yeah, we're at 3 severe warnings. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is in the tornado watch. This one's for Idabel, west of DeQueen, and that is going to be for 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts on that one. Oh my goodness, so yeah, we've actually got a report near Aurora of baseball, so we've got numerous reports of 2 to 3 inch sized hail, so that's the reason why this has been upgraded to baseball sized hail. Large hail on the storm near Springfield, and that's just a ridiculous storm. And even this one, so yeah, I was actually saying this one in East Fayetteville. It's interesting to see what hail reports would come out, and there's a 1.5 inch sized hail report on that storm. They just went through the Huntsville storm. It's kind of becoming a little bit more messy. Actually, this other hook. So we've got 2 hooks. This one's looking a bit more messy, but this one coming out here, this one's a little bit more messy. That one could definitely become more interesting. This one's still at 2.5 inch sized hail. This storm is just going to be so destructive as it heads up into Springfield. 2 3/4 inch sized hail, baseball sized hail heading up. You don't really see that often. Still, I feel like it would be that hook. We've got multiple areas. This one kind of looked a bit more concerning, and then that one's kind of died off. And that one at the back now, that's got some strong rotation on it. I have to watch out on that one. But yeah, still 2 3/4 inch sized hail on that one. This is definitely not sourced by the radar, this is by the public. It doesn't really look that. It looks good on radar in terms of large hail, but I mean, we've got reports from the the public that says, you know, multiple reports of 3 inch sized hail. So that is why it's going to be baseball sized. I mean, just a impactful storm. And as this is kind of tracked up, it has had a large hail on it. And you go 2 inch sized hail on that side there. And then there you go, 2 3/4 inch sized hail. I kind of said there, it looks like it was dying out on radar, but I mean, from what's being reported, it's obviously not. And all these storms near Nevada are going up, absolutely just exploded. This was about an hour ago, and then now this is them now, near Nevada. And it's just, insane how fast they've exploded, even these ones as well. These ones really were not looking that severe. These ones had nothing going for them. They were all kind of messy and kind of like clumped together. But now that one right down there, the southern one, that's really starting to get going. Not sure if we have a better view of that storm here. I don't think we do. But this one just to the south of Tallahassee, that one could get severe warning for some hail and some damaging wind gusts. And we did get a new report of 1 3/4 inch sized hail, and that's from a 911 call centre near Marionville. And actually we got multiple more, or one more report. 2 1/4 inch sized hail that was from the public, and that was an hour ago on this same Huntsville storm. These Pryor Creek storms have got going as well. There's literally nothing there, and then, I mean, they were just exploding everywhere now. But yeah, I'm just glad that the warnings are back working. They had an error or something. Oh my goodness, actually this has got such large hail now on radar. Now we're near Republic, that's actually insane. That's such a large area of hail. And this storm is the one that is tornado possible label. That's still got really large hail near Huntsville. We've got 2 decent areas of rotation as well. Let's just while we have a second. This storm near Double Spring is still warned for 1 inch sized hail. So yeah, I did have a bit more of a hail core. No, it doesn't. This Broken Bow storm, 1 inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is still in that storm. That storm has got so much hail in there, Huntsville. Absolutely loads. Loads of hail. And it's not just loads, it's a lot of large hail as well. This storm is still a baseball sized hail. I mean, the hail that is falling, I mean, it's going straight into West Springfield. It's just so large. Once again, we did get a report out of Aurora that there were numerous reports of 2 to 3 inch sized hail. And so that was why this storm did get upgraded to baseball sized hail. So many cells in Nevada that's just exploded over the last about half an hour now. So near Huntsville still got very large hail on it, still a tennis ball sized hailstorm. Decent rotation on these kind of hooks. Yeah, this one will expire and then go into this one. Look how much purple this storm has. There's all going to be large hail in there. That's insane, near West Springfield. And now we've got a lot more, or just one more, sorry. Report of 2 1/2 inch sized hail just to the southwest of Purdy, near Corsicana, between Wheaton and Purdy, and that was 2 1/2 inch sized hail. These Pryor Creek storms are still developing. But yeah, this storm just has a lot of hail on it. This one near Green Forest is kind of becoming a little bit more mature. Bro, this Huntsville storm has so much hail on it. All that blue and purple there would be the largest hail. You can actually see we've got a bit of a CC drop because of that hail being like different sizes. And we do have, wow, that's a large scatter spike that goes all the way up to Ava, because all of that hail is just disrupting that entire path for the radar beam. That's insane. I mean, even the Springfield storm, it's just got so much hail near Republic. I mean, so I'm not sure when the latest SPC outlook comes out. I'm not sure if it's already come out or not. This was for... I'm actually not sure. I'll just have to... I'll just go on the website. But yeah, large hail near Springfield. Let me just go into the... Sorry, just give me a sec to look how long ago that was issued. So this was issued... We've also had 27 hail reports and 1 wind report today. And we've got no more Mesosky discussions. By the way, we do have a critical fire risk today. Just getting this up. So this was issued about 5 hours ago. So we are probably expecting a new update on that SPC outlook. This one in Huntsville still got such large hail on it. And what was that? I believe that was the... Sorry, I'll just turn that up a little bit. There you go. I'm not actually sure what storm that was. Oh my goodness. We've got 3-inch sized hail now. Oh my goodness. Large apple sized hail. You do not want that hitting your car or something. I mean, we rarely ever see 3-inch sized hailstorms. And this one's going into Springfield. This is, I mean, large apples. And, you know, you'll never really think that you'll see hail that's as large as apples, let alone large apples. So a 3-inch sized hail severe storm. Hail was always going to be one of the main risks, but I mean, not in this, not really in this watch here. It's mainly for this watch down here, but we have a 3-inch sized hail. Large apple-sized hail that's going to be constantly falling here, or frequent, sorry, more frequent than you know, just like one here and there. This one's going to be falling quite regularly as well. I mean, that is just insane that we've got a 3-inch sized hail report, a 3-inch sized hail, a 3-inch sized hail severe warning, and this storm doesn't really look that impressive on radar. It does look impressive, but not 3-inch sized hail impressive. And this was just from the emergency management. That's the only reason why we really have this, because they are, you know, they're reporting this. And you can see on the expected impacts, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured and expect shattered windows, extensive damages. So there's going to be large damage done to this in the path of this storm near Willard, and it just got updated. So yes, still 3-inch sized hail. Continuation for the Jasper storm as well, still tornado possible, still 2.5-inch sized hail. This is once again another large hail producer. Definitely some kind of rotation in there as well. But yeah, 3-inch sized hail heading into Springfield. It's not something that you see all the time. That's definitely not something that you see all the time. And we just got a new warning, or something got updated. I'm not actually too sure. We do have a severe warning for Idabel as well, near De Queen. This one's 1-inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I mean, this Springfield storm, 3-inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It's just going to be so damaging. I mean, it says expect shattered windows. It's not like there's a chance. It's saying, I mean, we are fully locked in on there's going to be shattered windows and all that kind of stuff, damage, extensive damage and stuff like that. So such a concerning storm. This is going to kind of have a path up to Willard and Springfield, heading up into Stratford. And this is going to go over the radar site here. This radar site could go out of use though because of all the hail that's going to be falling. It's normally due to like wind, but I mean with such a magnitude hailstorm, it could just go down, just down to all the hail that's going to be falling. It could go down. We're not seeing any more reports, I don't think, at the moment. But I mean, we're going to have to look at another radar site. I mean, that is just not good, is it? All of that blue, all of that, just that hail, large hail in there, near Springfield at the moment. And this was kind of forecasted, or it's kind of looked like it was going to the west of Springfield. Well, no, it looks like it's going to the pretty much where Springfield is. We have to wait at least 10 or 20 minutes before the storm comes out of the radar hull, or just like out of just going through this radar. And yeah, all of these storms have kind of been severe warned. Not like every single one of these storms don't have their own separate warning. They've all just got kind of like one. So this is one warning for 1 3/4 inch sized hail and less than 50 mile an hour wind gusts. I mean, this Springfield storm has 3 inch sized hail, large apple sized. So yeah, I'm not really looking at much rotation on any of these storms. It's just gonna be the hail risk. Now this would be a more tornadic storm near Jasper. It's not really got going. The hook's kind of a bit messy. The rotation's a bit all over the place. You can actually look at the rotation over the last kind of hour or so here. It's kind of starting to get going over near Elkins. You can see that there right now. And we almost had a little bit just for west of Huntsville that kind of developed. Sort of there as well, and then that kind of filtered out, and then this one's still very broad area of rotation, so kind of at the max you might have a wall cloud, but I'm not going to be expecting that. Yeah, I mean this storm 3 inch sized hail, and that severe warning got taken away, but we still have a severe warning near Idabel, near Broken Bow, for 1 inch sized hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. That one is still there. This has got such large hail on it as well. So many storms. Oh, I shouldn't say so many. 2. Wait, is that the latest scan? Oh my goodness. Look at all that blue in there. That's got so much hail in it. This might have to get upgraded to a large apple as well. Look at that. Just snap onto all of that blue. It's kind of more. It was kind of more of a widespread hail core right as the loop starts. So we kind of had more sort of like 1 inch, 1.5 inch sized hail. But where all of that blue is, we've got such a large hail core. Be over near Purdy at the moment, producing large hail. Yeah, this storm near Springfield is still 3 inch. We're starting to see this kind of side of the storm move through now. Sort of like the western side of this storm, but as it kind of approaches more into Buffalo, we'll be able to really get a view of this storm, because it's not that close to the radar site that it's kind of, well, it's too close. It's literally going over it at the moment. But yeah, the storm's still 3 inch sized hail, still a destructive storm as it heads up to kind of like Bolivia, and Buffalo would be the next culprits for this storm. Actually, I was going to go on about more hail reports. We did get one near Lawrence County in Marionville in Missouri. Yeah, sorry, I was just making sure I was correct on that one. And this is 1 3/4 inch sized hail, so golf balls there. And then this one near Jasper. I mean, this storm, just one radar scan ago, had loads of hail on it, at least on this radar site. Yeah, put it onto this radar. So much hail on the storm. See, right there had loads of hail on it. Still got lots of hail falling there. And we are just waiting for some more hail reports. I'm not sure whether the new SBC outlook comes out on the hour or not. But yeah, they did just issue a about 7 minutes ago a critical fire risk as well for places like West Texas and New Mexico as well. So for Midland, Texas, and Odessa, Texas, Clovis, New Mexico, Hobbs, New Mexico, and Carlsbad in New Mexico as well. And there's actually an elevated risk of fires in the northeast, which is kind of a bit rare. They don't have any new mesoscale discussions at the moment, but the storm reports today have been, so we've had one wind report and 26 hail reports. The storm just west of Jasper still producing large hail, 2.5 inch sized hail. Tennis balls are probably coming down for this region. Right, what's this one? Oh, this one right here. So yeah, they kind of didn't get this this area with either of these warnings, did they? So I had to really issue another one there. And there's a new severe warning for the storm just west of Carthage. We've got 2 now for all of these little cells that are beginning to fire. The northern one near Nevada, 1 3/4 inch sized hail, and then the one just west of Carthage near Columbus and Oswego is for 1 1/4 inch sized hail. This storm near Springfield is still producing 3 inch sized hail. Large apple hail is still falling from the storm. Got a couple of storm chasers out there. I'm not actually sure whether any of them are live. I'm just gonna bring up the storm chaser dashboard here. No, none of them are live. None of them are really that close to any storms at the moment. We've got the storm still near Broken Bow that's still issued for 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So yeah, this one just got issued or updated, so I'm not sure why. We will just quickly go through the HRRR run. So yeah, shown. Let's go back to this one here. I mean, all these storms were meant to explode, but they weren't really meant to explode in these regions. Or at least the ones in Nevada. And I mean, they are just going to explode even more. This is in 4 hours time. They're just so widespread. And these are the just quickly the severe weather outlooks today. You've got a large enhanced risk for places like Memphis, Little Rock, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Springfield. And the crazy part is that this apple-sized storm is actually kind of well, it's in a slight risk, so it's not in the main bullseye region. We did just get a new report, so we will just look at that in a sec. 5% tornado risk, a 30% wind risk, and then a large hail risk down in Dallas McKinney, where we could see a storm produce 3.5 inch sized hail for a long track period of time. And right near the airport, there's lots of baseball sized hail for around 2 to 3 inch sized hail, and this is by a national weather employer. So we've still got baseball sized hail that's still constantly falling from the storm. Just with the storm, it's got a little bit less of a hail core. So yeah, the storm may be trying to weaken, or it is weakening. Got a lot of cells around near Tulsa that are firing up though. Storm is still issued for 3 inch sized hail. Large apple. This probably would have done major damage to the Springfield Branson International Airport. I'm actually going to see what's happening with that airport. Give me one check to see. Just going to see what's happened, or like not what's happened, but what's going on with like the flights and stuff. Still large apple-sized hail. Let me just see, so it's now... Try and find this airport here. Perfect, and then this one, here, Springfield, Brayson, and Branson. We did just get a new severe warning for the storm just northwest of Tulsa. Let me see. Let me see. So a couple storms are late. Also, a couple of these flights have been delayed coming out, but it doesn't look like the airport let short or anything. So yeah, the this one right here, which is the Springfield Branson International Airport. Still 3-inch sized hail on this storm there, and 2.5-inch sized hail on this Jasper storm, just to the west of Jasper. Be approaching in the next kind of 30 minutes or so. Yeah, the storm's just west of Stratford. Still producing 3-inch sized hail, large apple sized. Yeah, I mean, just crazy storm. 3-inch sized hail, large apple sized. It's not something you see that often. There was a 40% risk of a severe watch. Severe thunderstorm watch, but I'm kind of doubting that this is going to be issued. Maybe a decent storm near Philadelphia at the moment. We've got some hail in it. All that hail just west of Stratford. And oh my god, this storm is now 4-inch sized hail. Oh my, this is ridiculous. 4-inch sized hail. We have 4-inch sized hail. I thought 3 inches was bad, but now 4 inches. Softball sized. If you know how large a softball is, I mean, this is like nearly, I mean, it's very large. 4-inch sized hail. This is going to be so bad for Fairgrove, Pleasant Hope, Goodnight, Buffalo, and then heading into the long-term track of Lebanon. 4-inch sized hail on this storm. I mean, this 2.5-inch sized storm though, has got nothing on that 4-inch sized hailstorm, does it? I mean, yeah, still. It's just a crazy storm. 4-inch sized hail is not something you see every day. As it heads up into Buffalo. Yeah, just west of Stratford at the moment, actually. But yeah, so we've got 4-inch sized hail in the storm. This is ridiculous, realistically. I don't think you really won't see a warning with larger hail on it. I mean, this is like 4-inch sized hail. I don't even know what risk this is in for hail. I don't even think it's in one of the main risks. Yeah, it's in the 15% risk. This is where we're meant to have the largest hail, down here, not up here. Oh my goodness, and we've got a report. We've got a report of 3.3 1/4 inch sized hail. This was from an off-duty officer, or employee, sorry. And this storm has just got such large hail on it. 4-inch sized hail is not... It's not good. It's not good, I'll just put it that way. And we just got... Oh, please don't tell me this one was the one that got updated. Which one got updated? Was it this one? This one. This storm... Oh no, so yeah, so this one's still producing 2.5-inch sized hail, but this one's not really got that much of a tornado risk. Even though I think that's pretty decent rotation, although it's broad. Yeah, so it's got the tornado possible tag taken off it. Still the storm just to the south, northwest of Tulsa, still issued for 1-inch sized hail. Oh, there's just so much hail. Just the northwest of Stratford, 4-inch sized hail. Softballs that are going to be falling. You know, whenever you think baseballs are 2.5 inches and then obviously 4-inch, I mean, it's just crazy. And warnings are updated. I'm going to say this warning near Columbus got issued for 2-inch sized hail now. So I got updated. This one near Clinton as well. I could have a bit of hail on it. I'm not actually sure what that's done. Okay, so this one's now been degraded from 2.5-inch sized hail down to 1 3/4-inch sized hail. 4-inch sized hail falling with the storm near Stratford. This is an instantly. The western Marshfield can do a lot of damage. Sorry, give me one sec. I mean, yeah, 4-inch sized hail, and it's gonna be heading up into just into Lebanon and into Buffalo in the next half an hour or so. So you guys don't have long. We don't really have much of a there is some chance that it kind of dies out, but definitely not that much. You know, that much time before the storm arrives. Oh my goodness. And a moderate risk has now been issued. Sorry guys. Just give it 1 second to update. Let me go into the SPC outlook. Apparently there's a moderate and there is. Just wait for it to update, sorry. Yeah, just give it 1 second to upload. Let me see. Oops, let me click that off. One storm just got updated. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure this should show now. Nope. Anyway, we've got a moderate risk of severe weather, and I'm going to have to change the things at the top. So give me a moment to change it. Put that down there. So moderate risk, and this is for hail and sort of like the Dallas area. Moderate, and this will be the hail, which is at 45%. I'm pretty sure. And then let me just say, let's refresh this. It really doesn't want to upload. Oh, update, so let's see where it literally says, oh my goodness. But yeah, now a moderate risk of severe weather in place for the DFW area. Let's see. weather, it'll update now. I mean, this is insane. Let's see, does it run up there? We got a new warning, and this is for just east of Springfield at the moment, near Ozark. We've got this other storm producing 1.25 inch size hail. 2 moderate risks back to back now. One yesterday and the one today now. Still not quite changed. Sure, just give it a moment and then it should update. See, I'll just keep on checking on the it says it was issued 14 minutes ago, but I can't actually see it, so very annoying. And that's a new warning. We've got so many now. Okay, this done near Clinton, 1 inch size tail, 60 mile an hour wind gust. Just to the north of Warsaw, 1 inch size tail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Still, it's done in Marshallfield, 4 inch size tail. Let me see, is it uploaded now? No. But yeah, there's a moderate risk of severe weather. I can literally see it. Let me see whether radar Amiga might. Nope, still can't see it. But yeah, it is for the hail. It got issued about 8 minutes ago. Maybe actually a bit more. Maybe just gotta give it time. See where it come up. Still can't believe this storm is producing 4 inch size hail though. Softball. And then we've got this storm down here near Jasper producing 1 3/4 inch size hail. This storm just to the northwest of Bartlesville, 1 inch. This one near Columbus, 2 inch size hail, so Lime. This one near El Dorado Springs, and just to the southwest or southeast of Nevada is going to be 1 3/4 inch size hail. And then this Warrensburg storm and near Clinton, it's going to be 1 inch size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. And obviously this one near Marshallfield is at 4 inch size hail. Still don't know why it's not changing. I'm not sure, does radar Amiga have the moderate risk yet? I'm pretty sure it is driven by hail though. Not yet. No. And there is a new mesoscale discussion for that same region that just got a So I'm not sure whether it was because the latest HRRR model literally just got in, and let me see. So yeah, this HRRR model literally just got in. So yeah, that is the area that we could see large hail near Dallas. Storm's gonna fire up quite soon, huh? Let me go back. Let me see. Nope. So yeah, new mesoscale discussion down there. There's an 80% chance of a tornado watch. 4 inch size tail still inside there, and I'm pretty sure this is an observed one as well. It is radar indicated now. We definitely have larger than 3 inch size tail a little bit ago, and now it could be all the way up to 4 inch. And did the severe thunderstorm watch? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. So this severe thunderstorm watch just got extended, so it did just include these places. Like that, and then now it's got well, it's expanded a little bit. Maybe if I just close radar Amiga, give me a sec, guys. It will be blank for a couple moments more. Okay, we should be back now. And 3, 2, 1, there we go. Oops, and then just close it down again. Actually, sorry, we got another warning. Oh, so this was the continuation for the Bartlesville storm. No, I'm still not showing it. Okay, we're gonna have to give it a bit more time. It's still 4-inch size tail though. I mean, this is just such... It's gone through Fairgrove at the moment. We'll probably see a couple reports out of Fairgrove. Some large hail. Yeah, it's for the DFW area. It won't show. Yeah, let's go to the SBC website if you want to see it. I can't get it up on Radar Amiga at the moment, at least. But yeah, let me just quickly go through all the warnings that we've got at the moment. This one just to the north of Clinton is producing 1-inch size tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So and we might have just got a new one. I'm not sure actually. So the Nevada storm is 1 3/4-inch size tail with less than 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. The storm just to the south of that, just to the west of Joplin near Columbus, is at 2-inch size tail. The Bartlesville storm's at 1-inch size tail. There's a new one that just got issued for Hermitage. And then, I mean, this one in Marshfield is at 4-inch size tail. So this is probably one of the more destructive storms that you'll see. Yeah, so it did just come up on here. Even look at the thunderstorm outlook as well. So this one at Ava, sorry, is at 1-inch size tail, 1 1/4-inch size tail. This storm near Jasper was right around 2.5-inch size tail. Now it's back down to 1 3/4-inch size tail. This one, sorry, just the east of Paris, is at 1-inch size tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. We do have a storm chaser out there. His name is John McKinney. He hopefully will go live in a little bit. This one just to the east of, or near Maina, just got issued, and it does have a tornado possible label on it as well. We've got a very broad over rotation, but if this can tighten, then that's when we're looking for more of a tornado risk. Surely that's got to be straight line winds as well, no? With this storm near Buffalo. Actually, if you're in Buffalo, I actually think you might dodge this storm just slightly. Okay, so yeah, so it should be on now. Just give me a moment. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely the SBC website now. But yeah, sometimes Radar Amiga is just a bit slow than where it gets its data source from, or whatever, how it gets it. So it must take a little bit longer. I mean, the storm has just been going for about an hour, and it still has. It's been like 2 inches and now 3. Then, I mean, it's still continuing. I'm not seeing any more reports from this storm. We probably will do in a little bit. And actually, the storm near Hamilton, which was like, I was covering that about an hour ago, at least quarter-sized tail, covering roads in Pea Ridge. So that was that storm. This storm near Nevada just got updated for 1 3/4-inch size tail. The radar would load. Yeah, see, that's the hail core there. Still not. I feel like Buffalo may just about dodge this. That's the kind of like the hail core. So yeah. Oh my goodness, that's such a large hail core in there. 4-inch size tail. But yeah, so this storm that was the Jasper storm is at 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1 3/4-inch size tail. But actually, or 1 1/4-inch size tail, or 1 3. Yeah, I got it right the first time. There was actually a bit of rotation on that storm, so maybe something to watch out for. This storm near Mina as well as tornado possible label. It's got a decent bit of rotation on there. as it kind of heads up into the Ouachita National Forest. So if that can tighten, that could produce maybe a bit of a tornado threat in a little bit of time. And then this one there, the Queen, is still at 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So up to 10 severe warnings. Oh, I mean, this storm is just keep on saying this is crazy realistically. 4 inch sized hail. And yeah, so now this, I bet it's been updated. It hasn't. Oh, it has. Okay, so yeah, so right in Dallas, that is the bullseye. I mean, that's not good how it's in just like such a populated area, and then everything stayed the same, pretty much the tornado and the wind. But there you go, a 45% chance of hail in that region right there. That's going to be the main area to watch for. If we turn on the H-Plan model, we can get rid of the mesoscale discussion for the moment. And if we look here, the Dallas area, I mean, that's just going to get pounded by hail, so that's why we do have that moderate risk of severe weather in place. So we've had 2 moderate risks in a row today, or tomorrow. We've had 2 moderate risks in a row, one yesterday and one today. And actually, I need to update my thumbnail. I've actually never had to do this. So just give me one moment. So I can update my thumbnail. Let me see what storm is on. So the Lamar storm, just the west of Greenfield, just got updated, and now it's for 1 3/4 inch sized hail. The Bartleville storm as well has had a 1 inch sized hail report. So I'm just going to stop talking for a sec. I'll just leave it on that for a second. Just oh, and there's another one. The storm near Carthage as well is for 1 3/4 inch sized hail. I wonder whenever this gets continued, what sized hail will it still be at 4 inches? I'm not too sure. Give me a sec. So let me do this real quick. Let's not do that. Where is it? This, not sure which door it was. This one, Hermitage, has got lion 2 inch sized lime sized hail. I just got put off by this one called Village of Four Seasons. I bet that's a really nice place. I'm gonna search that up after the stream. Just look at all that river and stuff. I'm actually gonna have to search that up after the stream. And what was that? Let me see. I still don't think we've got any storm chasers. No storm chasers live at the moment. That one. Sorry guys, I'm just changing the thumbnail. And then should have I'm actually sure it's gonna be a sec, sorry. Also, I don't know why this radar won't show. There you go, perfect. Maybe even a bit of a hook near Buffalo as well. Maybe not. Let's go heading up into Lebanon as well. Just me a sec. There you go. Then if I turn that off, why is that not like that? Just give me a sec. But yeah, so this storm near Lebanon will probably get a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's just what sized hail will it have on it? Because right now it's at 4 inches. This one near Eldorado Springs been continued for 1 3/4 inch size hail. So definitely just got loads of storms here producing large hail. And let me just say, I don't know why this is like that. If I click that, okay, perfect. I got it to work. And no, I didn't. No, I did. Okay, perfect. Do that. So I'm just changing the thumbnail of the. And what was that? Got so much hail falling with these storms. This isn't even the main risk. This is the hail risk for today. It just got issued a couple moments ago. Oh yeah, so the hail report, the hail risk today, we do have the moderate risk obviously down near McKinney and Dallas, but the Fayetteville storm and the Springfield storm is definitely not in that risk area, so kind of makes you think what's going to happen down in like Dallas and McKinney over the next little while. Next couple hours whenever the storms develop. Still a 4-inch sized hail storm heading up into Lebanon. One near Windsor, still producing 1-inch sized hail. Take a look at the Fort Smith storm down near Mena at the moment, still got 1-inch sized hail and still tornado possible with some decent rotation on it. Very broad area of rotation on that though. Sorry guys, I had to do something. We've got 2 more warnings. We've got this one. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the Lebanon storm just got a continuation, and so it was just issued for 4-inch sized hail, but now it's been downgraded to nearly 3-inch sized hail. This is still a destructive storm though. Even though it's been downgraded by about, half of its magnitude, it's still a really big risk as it heads up into Lebanon with baseball sized hail. I thought there was another one as well. Oh, this one right now near Miami is at 1-inch sized hail and less than 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And that was what I was doing. I was trying to sort out the thumbnail. So let's get that updated. Okay, that should be that, and then we just update this. Okay. And then, oops. So I'm just updating the title and stuff, the thumbnail, and it should be switching right about now. Okay, it should be updated now. Storm in Lebanon, so it has been downgraded to baseballs, but still so large. These are hailstones will still pose a significant threat to life for people in Lebanon. Just the west will be where the main hail is, but still Lebanon will still see some large hail. Sorry guys, I'm trying to eat. still watching for a tornado watch, or not in that kind of region, but in this mesoscale discussion here, could be a tornado watch. I think it's at an 80% chance. And it says here there's a possibility for 4+ inch size tail. That's insane. But before that watch most likely gets issued, I'll actually just go through this for a second. This one is Sedalia, wind size tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But we're going to go to this tornado watch, and we're going to just go through the watches. So this tornado watch, let me take off that. This red polygon just to the left of your screen is going to be 4. So the probabilities are, actually I'm just going to talk about the primary threat. So a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes are going to be possible. So that could be a big threat. But an even bigger threat will be the scattered damaging wind gusts of up to 75 miles an hour, and then the main risk will be the scattered hail that could reach up to 3-inch sized hail. We've already seen that happen up near the sort of like Springfield storm, but I mean we'll just have to see what happens. And was there just an update on YouTube? I don't know whether YouTube just stopped dying, but anyway, so there is a 70% chance of 10 or more severe hail events. There is another 70% risk for 10 or more severe hail events. There is a 50% chance for hail exceeding 2 inches. There's also a 40% chance for strong tornadoes like EFT+. We've also got wind gusts exceeding 65 knots at 60%, 2 or more tornadoes at 50%, and 6+ combined events is in a higher than 95% chance. And let's turn on the radar now. Absolutely crazy day for hail. We do have this storm near just south of Waldron near Mina. It's produced 1-inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. In this storm near Lebanon now, it's been producing 4-inch sized hail. Now it's going to be 3-inch sized hail, or 2 3/4-inch sized hail. And this will be heading on to just west of Richland as well, near Lynn Creek as well with that storm. Yeah, the tornado threat will be at 5%, the hail's going to be at 45% risk and a 30% wind risk. And it did just get upgraded about 10 minutes ago. Wow, that is near Stockton. We could have some large hail, and I can say that was a bit of a concerning clock on there. But yeah, we've got a moderate risk of severe weather for the DFW area. Go watch out if you're in the DFW area, just north, near Denton, Texas, near Gainesville, and in extreme southern Oklahoma like Thackerville. And this will be driven by the hail threat. This one just to the north of Bolivia is going to be producing 2-inch sized hail. This one near Stockton as well looks to be producing some larger hail in those purple regions there. And this warning that includes Lamar Junction, or Webb City and Carl Junction, is going to be at 1-inch and 3/4-inch sized hail, sorry. So I'm just to the south of Miami, in places like Grove is going to be at 1-inch sized hail, and the Bartlesville storm is going to be at 1-inch, 1 1/4-inch sized hail. And additionally the Jasper storm's Going to be at 2-inch size tail at the moment. Not sure whether we've got any storm chasers that are on yet. Last time I checked there wasn't, yeah there wasn't. Well there isn't, sorry. Showing a Jasper still got lime size tail on it. Still got some decent rotation on that though. So guys, it says the moderate risk is a 3 out of 5. I just had to quickly change it there a moment ago, so that's why it's wrong. Jeez, that's the thinnest severe thunderstorm warning ever. But yeah, sorry, this storm is Stockton, the one that I was just going on about, is at 2.5-inch size tail, so 2-inch size tail, and the Jasper storm just to the south of Yellville and just to the south of Mountain Home is still producing 1 3/4-inch size tail. I remember one of this storm was over near like Fayetteville. A long track storm. Storm near Lebanon as well, still producing very large hail. So guys, give me a sec. So yeah, this Lebanon storm was producing 4-inch size tail. That's crazy. Now it's gone back down to 2 3/4-inch size tail. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning just to the east of Springfield for places like Hartsville Hartsville, yeah, and places like Robbie Dukes, and for 1 3/4-inch size tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is still the main storm line over at Lebanon. We are watching for a tornado watch to be issued near the Dallas area. That is where the moderate risk of severe weather is. We will see the largest risk for some damaging hail of up to 4 inches. See it cycle through there. Definitely downtrended just a touch in terms of the hail core. But yeah, this is the second day of having a moderate risk. We had the tornado outbreak yesterday, and then the one today, which is going to be driven by hail. We have a couple of storm chasers. They're not live there at the moment. Like Ryan Skull is not live there. Still, this is one of the main. So the storms near Stockton is producing 2.5-inch size tail, so tennis balls are going to be falling near Stockton. So guys, my voice is a bit sore. I've got to kind of rest it for a couple of minutes. We did just get a new hail report from the storm. So as it kind of went closer and closer to Springfield, it gained its biggest hail core, and then we can see near Fairgrove, which is north of Springfield, at least golf ball sized hail, and at the high school there was numerous broken windows. It's not good for that high school. So yeah, a high school near just north of Springfield had its windows smashed from this hail. Not something that you hear very often, but oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Sorry, I just used this chance. I'm just gonna make a video on the moderate risk. A very short video. I'll just play this through, maybe say some things every now and then, but just give me like 3 minutes. Just gotta rest my voice as well. But this storm that you're seeing on your screen that's heading up into Lebanon was issued down there just south of the screen, or just to the bottom of your screen. It's actually cut off. Was for 4-inch sized hail, so softball sized hail. There was also a report of 3-inch sized hail, 3 1/4-inch sized hail from the storm. But yeah, this one's kind of calmed down in terms of like a hail call threat or very large hail, but still, just north of Springfield, there was a report of like golf balls that were falling, and it shattered one of the high school, or a couple of the high school windows. There's this one heading up into Versailles, that's going to be for 1 1/4-inch sized hail. I think this is the largest hail. We'd have one that's 2.5-inch. But yeah, the other storm near Stockton is producing 2.5-inch sized hail. Still got large hail though, falling near Lebanon. Even if it's not 4-inch, we can, if golf balls can, like that report said, break the windows of the high school. I mean, there was 4-inch sized hail that was falling. Like, what can that do? Can do some serious damage. The storm near Jasper's been continued as well for 1 3/4-inch sized hail. This is the one that's always had kind of decent rotation, very broad though, as it heads up into Marshall and into Mountain View. Still waiting for the first poppers to come up because, well, the HLR model does show that they do bubble up in a couple hours. So this is right about now. Or that's now, and then you can see there in about 2 hours time they do start to get going, and then they just continue to produce a lot of hail. So that is why they're kind of holding off on that tornado watch, I would have thought. The Bartleville storm as well, that's had a couple reports of 1-inch sized hail. This one by the public, this one by the public, and this one also by the public, and this one for 1 1/4-inch sized hail in County Washington in Oklahoma is also from the public as well. Still near Lebanon though, definitely been one of the main threats. This one near Russellville, that's got 1-inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts near Clarksville and Lamar. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do something. Also just trying to rest my voice a little bit as well. Sorry, give me one moment. But yeah, this Lebanon storm that you're looking at the moment is going to be producing baseball-sized hail. This was the one that was producing baseballs right near Springfield. Sorry, guys. Cyclists there. So this storm will be heading up into Iberia in a little while. So guys, creating a little video. Let's go 1 moment. This storm though has kind of regained a bit of its hail course on a Pleasant Hope near Tin Town. So it's got a report of 1 inch sized hail a little over 40 minutes ago, so yeah, it would have been that storm using some light hail. We're to 14 severe warnings now. And there is a moderate risk of severe weather. This was just issued about 40 minutes ago or so. And that's mostly going to be for hail for like the DFW area, near like McKinney and places like that, near Denton, North Texas as well. Also going to be hit by that storm a lot, or by the storms that are going to be firing up in the next little while. But yeah, the tornado risk today is a 5% risk. It's not really the biggest risk for today, but obviously the hail is going to be the main risk. So you guys just give me 1 moment to do this. But it does look like near Lebanon the hail core's kind of coming back a little bit almost. And let me see, so there's a new severe warning near Nisho for 1 3/4 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. See if we got any live storm chasers. They are coming up some little poppers near Texarkana. Especially Ryan Scully, he's not live there at the moment. Pretty sure he might be, give me a sec. Yeah, Ryan Skull's going live in about an hour's time. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes live a little bit sooner though. Let me see, so yeah, so we've only got that Mescal discussion near Dallas and McKinney once again, near Denton as well. And actually this storm near Hartville has produced 2 inch sized hail near Norwood. This storm near Lebanon just got updated as well. But yeah, this storm near Norwood produced 2 inch sized hail, and this was by Park or Forest Service, or Park and Forest Service. This Shalida storm as well has a 1 inch sized hail report just the northwest of Windsor. Okay, I'm just gonna have to leave for 1 second, but actually just this, the south of the airport there was another report of baseball sized hail. So yeah, if you just allow me a second, I will just play through the radar loop of these storms. Try and get it so it's like that, and then okay then guys, so if you'll just allow me a moment, I'll just be back in a sec. Alright guys, thank you for just allowing me a second there. I might as well put it that far back. So let me just go through. Did anything get issued? It was that. So this one's still producing 2.5 inch size tail, just to the west of Stockton, and then just play it through there. This one near Lebanon that's still at 2 3/4 inch size tail. It's gonna soon leave its warning, so we'll have to probably have a new one issued, and I just accidentally closed that. Oops. So yeah, we're up to 14 warnings now. Got a bit of a cell near Kansas City as well that's fired up. There's one near Russellville as well, still at 1 inch size tail. This Jasper storm which we've been covering for the entire time that we've been live. So it's still got decent rotations, it heads into Marshall. The Carthage storm as well, still at 1 3/4 inch size tail. The Coffeyville storm, just to the southeast of Independence, is at 1 inch size tail, and the Port Husker storm is still at 1 inch size tail. And then also the Hartville storm's at 2 inch. And then now, okay, so this Lebanon storm went from 4 inch size hail, now it's back down to, then it went down to 2 3/4 inch size tail, and now it's back down to 1.5. So yeah, so I'm just trying to do one thing. Sorry. Let me see what that was issued for. If there's a new one, it should be flashing, which it isn't. Got a lot of storm chasers coming out of Oklahoma City actually. So I'm actually pretty sure none of our storm chasers are live at the moment. Do you have a couple down here like these poppers? Don't know, like Hot Springs. But I'm pretty sure they'll all just be driving west here down into like Dallas. To try and get some of these storms in a little bit. So I'm trying to do one thing. And while we just have a chance, just going to go through some of the probabilities for like this tornado watch here. So let's go to the probabilities. So we'll just really read through the primary threats. So a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes are going to be possible. Additionally with that, scattered damaging wind gusts of up to 75 miles an hour are going to be a possibility. Let me just take that off actually. So the red one. And scattered large hail of up to 3 inches in diameter is going to be possible. With the probabilities, the probability of more intense severe hail events is going to be at 70%. The same is for 10 or more severe wind events. And we just get a new severe warning for that storm that I just mentioned heading up into Hot Springs. But in this watch we do have a 50% chance of hail exceeding 50%. So I'm just trying to do something now. And then a strong tornado is at a 40% risk. Wind exceeding 65 knots is going to be at a 60% risk. 2 or more tornadoes is going to be at a 50% risk, and then at 6 or more combined events is going to be at a greater than 95% risk. So this storm just to the south of Hot Springs is going to be issued for 1 inch and 60 mph wind gusts. We do have a couple reports coming out, like Jasper, just east of Jasper, and Hasty, sorry, of 2-inch sized hail from that storm. Just a couple. Let's see, so Jasper one about half an hour ago, and then the other one a half an hour ago. Sorry, I'm just gonna make a video. Just give me one sec. Okay, that. Okay, we should be good to continue. Okay. And okay, yeah, I was just going through the watch probabilities one night. So the severe thunderstorm watch, the probabilities on this one, 10 or more severe hail events is going to be at 70%. 10 or more severe wind events is going to be at 40%, and then hail exceeding 2 inches is going to be at 50%. A strong tornado is at 10%, along with wind exceeding 65 knots. And then 2 or more tornadoes is going to be at 20% risk, and then 6 or more combined events is going to be at 90%. And then we may have a watch that's going to be issued for the DFW area in that sort of mesoscale discussion there in a little while, because we've not really got storms that are developing, unless we do actually know what starfalls. That could be our first sign of where things kind of take a turn for the worse, kind of. Some of Hartville still producing 2-inch sized hail. The one with Hartville's just producing half an inch more, so 2.5-inch sized hail in Hartville or Stockton. We've got so many reports coming out of Springfield. So 2.5-inch report on the south side and on the north side of town. Then we've got 2-inch sized hail, so egg sized hail. And we did cover this just a second ago, but we have had a report of golf ball sized hail that has broken windows at a high school. So it's definitely a you know, it just shows if 1 and 3/4-inch sized hail is doing that, we could have had 4-inch sized hail falling there. And we did also get one in Stockton as well at 1 and 3/4-inch sized hail, golf ball sized hail reported with a photo near Stockton, or like, oh yeah, just to the south west of Stockton, to west of Umberview Heights. Storm near Versailles still producing 1 inch, 1.25-inch sized hail. And we've got a new warning for Alden in Tuscumbia for 2-inch sized hail, which is that storm that was down near Springfield that's producing all of that 4-inch sized hail, softball sized hail. So yeah, that storm's definitely been downgraded from obviously the 4-inch that it was at a little bit ago, about an hour ago, near Springfield once again. This one near Stockton's still at 2.5-inch sized hail, so tennis ball sized hail is still going to be falling with that storm down near Bolivia and once again Stockton. Yeah, we're down to 12 warnings now that just hit the hour. So you do have any no, we don't have any storm chasers live at the moment. We will do undoubtedly in a little bit though. We did get a report of 1¼ sized hail from Dewey, and with the storm just west of Bartsville, we will be having 1 inch sized hail with that one. And that one did just get a continuation. That heading up into Coffeyville now, over sort of like the next half an hour or so. And this is the first severe warning that we have in this region, and this one has been bubbling up very fast. This is most likely going to become the most concerning cell that we've got out there, because of just, I mean, what kind of risk it's in. We've already, I mean, this is just going to explode. It already has done. It's gone through rapid growth, but I mean, it's going to continue to grow, I think, as it heads into like Henrietta, places like that. Do we get another one? Oh yeah, we got this one there, Meridian, heading into Livingston and York. There was a little bit early on in the stream, there was a risk of a severe thunderstorm watch being issued. That didn't get issued, but now we've got 2 warnings, one for Philadelphia and Carthage, 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, and then the same for this other one. Still waiting on this tornado watch. Let me just go onto the website. I don't think it's been issued yet. No, it's just that one, yeah. They did issue the Day 2 outlook, and I'm pretty sure there is, it's not really, I mean, this is the end of our just couple of weeks of consistent severe weather outbreaks. It's going to be a bit of a tornado risk. Nothing that I think we'll need to cover though. Also got the storm near Hot Springs as well, 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So and it's also close to Murfreesboro. Probably gone through there. Got a lot of storms down there like Monroe as well. This one might have a large hail on it. Yeah, probably this one here. Yeah, that one could have large hail as it goes into Bastrop, actually. We just got a new warning. Pretty sure this was the start. This storm down there like Philadelphia Meridian. These are still 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Let me go through these. So there's this one near Jasper. That's a kind of, it was at, you know, nearly 3 inch sized. Now it's kind of gone down a little bit. Then it's this one now near Clarksville, a 1 inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. This one near Hot Springs as well is going to be a 1 inch sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. And then the Bartsville storm's also going to be at 1 inch sized hail. And then the Bolivar storm's going to be at 2.5 inch sized hail. The this one as well near Tuscumber at 2 inch, and then this one near Houston as well at 2 inch. This storm near Wichita Falls though is going to most likely just explode, and it is doing. really has just gone from nothing to becoming a severe storm. This could really mature quite fast as well. Just over the last half an hour, so it's really got going. Just gone from a blip to a severe storm. See what that one was. This warning in just west of Houston. 1 3/4 inch size hail with this one. And we do have 1 inch size hail heading into Springfield. Right guys, now I'm feeling pretty tired from this coverage, but I think I'm just going to do it where I'm just going to leave the warnings on. I don't know whether that will be okay, so if it looks something like, let me have a look here, sorry, like that, and then turn off the mesoscale discussion. Is that okay if I just leave it like that? And then so I'll just leave that kind of play through. You could actually have the MRMS on this as well. Yeah, okay, I think I'll play this through. Okay then guys, so that's going to be it from me, but this new thing that we're going to hopefully be sort of integrating in is doing this. We may also have this on. Just really crank down that. And then make that look a bit thinner. Okay, just so I can optimize this as well. Let me just turn down the chunkiness of this. Now they are way too thin, so you can't even see it. Can you see it? No, I don't think you can. So just give me a sec. At a the tornado risk. Well, my frozen. The tornado watch has been issued for places like DFW area, where I mean this is gonna be such a big risk for hail and tornadoes as well. So I mean that's definitely something that we gotta watch out for. So just trying to faff about with this. May I just turn this off? Okay, and I think that's going to be it from me. This will just play through for a little bit longer, only for like, it's not going to be on for that long, but yeah, I will see you guys in a little while. I'll just say bye to the end of the stream. Let me see, does that look okay? I might need to be zoomed in a little bit more. Just move it down a I think that's okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a little bit, and I'll just catch you whenever the stream ends. Okay, bye bye. Okay then guys, sorry I was gone for a little bit longer than I said. But yeah, we've got a couple tornado warnings out there at the moment. We've got this one near Denton, which is just heading into the moderate risk. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, we've got this tornado warning near Bowie, and we've also got this one over near Jacksboro, and they both have decent rotation at the moment. There is actually another warning here for Colgate, just south of Colgate, which has some strong rotation on it there near Wapanuka, and we've got some storms around near West Plains. These sort of areas got some decent hail, and there is a tornado possible label on this. Decent rotation there. And we've got this warning over near Jackson for 1 3/4 inch size hail, near Vicksburg, and another that's near Russellville as well, and another just to the west of Jonesboro, which has got some decent rotation and 1 inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But this is kind of like our main area. We've got a couple of tornadic storms heading to Dallas, which is definitely not the best thing in the world. But the main risk for today was always going to be the hail. We did have a moderate risk of severe weather, you can see that. We have a tornado risk, 5% tornado risk, and then we have the wind risk, but then the hail was always going to be the biggest in that region. Let me actually just turn up the fill opacity there. So that was the bullseye region for some large hail of up to 4 inches. This warning just got updated. Let me see. So this one there, Atoka, and it's very sort of broad rotation, but if it did get going it could drop a large tornado. I'm not ruling that out with that storm. And we've also got the storm over near Ardmore as well, producing 1 3/4 inch sized hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Also maybe a bit of a tornado risk with this as well, as it tracks into like Kingston area. Got another severe warning near DeWitt at the moment. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 1 inch size hail at the moment with that one. And then Colgate's actually got a pretty decent storm there. Atoka definitely got some 1 3/4 inch sized hail in there, so golf balls. And this storm did just go tornado warned. The Ardmore storm, sorry. Definitely got some rotation in there like I just mentioned. And that'll head up into the Kingston area and Maddell. But these two are definitely the more concerning ones. They are tracking into the DFW area, and they'll be in the DFW area in about an hour's time. We can actually have a look here. So this storm is moving at at 25 miles an hour, so definitely not a fast storm. So let me do this. Let me zoom out a little bit, and then is it 22? So now this storm will arrive in about 200 minutes, so in about 3 hours time, 3.5 hours time for that storm to reach the DFW area. Definitely some really strong rotation there. Wapanku, that's how you say it. Not looking like there's a tornado on the ground with this one though. Let me actually turn on the storm chasers. and the cyclone ports out. And got a couple storm chasers on these. So if I just turn down this volume. Okay, and then let's look at Storm Chaser Rob's view. Sorry, Max Archer's view of the storm. If it would load, I don't know if that's going to load. I really don't think this one's going to load, so let's go into Tornado TRX, who's not currently live, but he is on the storm near Maddle and Kingston. Ardmore storm that just got tornado warned. Definitely got some decent rotation on that storm. Let's see, storm 1 and media is a little further out from the storm. See, that's what it looks like. So there's a storm to the left of the screen now. That's interesting why I said that. So yeah, we've got a couple of tornado warnings. This one for Jacksboro, got some decent rotation with this storm. So you're on right there, heading into Runaway Bay, and then into the long-term track of Dallas-Fort Worth. And then, so yeah, a very dangerous situation. If it's heading that way, well it is. And there's this one here which has kind of got a bit broader rotation past Bowie or Barry. This one there Ardmore as well, got some decent rotation, but I'm pretty sure Tornado TRX isn't live. No, at least not on the Radar Amiga app. Let's show the dash cam view. I think it would just be if Storm Chaser Max Archer comes back, then we could have a better view, but Storm Chaser Runner, Storm Runner Media's on this. On the south. We've even got a stronger rotation from this storm here, which actually could go tornado warned. It's kind of forming a bit of a hawk. Definitely got some decent rotation forming in there actually. Yeah, that should go tornado warned. See what that was. It's one in McAllister and Henrietta. It's got shrunk a little bit for the severe storm. Bit of hail with the storm. 1 inch size hail with the storm actually. And then I'm not seeing anything on the ground at the moment. I think this would be the storm here that would do it there. Maybe this one might have something. I don't think so. I feel like something might have come together than this is. The storm is heading up into Kingston. That could be something. And then this one that's near Atoka. It's very broad rotation, but if it were to sort of tighten up, that would be a large tornado most likely that drops. The one that's heading up into Jackson in a little while is one for 1 inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. You can actually have a look at it on this this cyclone port here. Not that good of a view of it. This is looking to the south actually, so yeah, you're not going to be able to see that storm. We do have a little severe warning near Butler for 1 1/4 inch sized hail and 60 mph wind gusts. Says Max Archer. Yeah, Max Archer is back live. He would be where this rotation would be. And we got a new severe warning just to north of Memphis, which is going to be for some damaging wind gusts. We've actually got some storms that are moving through Memphis at the moment. Got this view here of them. This one that's a bit further back. Bit low down. Let's see this one. The Bartlett TN fire station. A bit far out as well. So yeah, that's where it would be over to the left there. Still Ardmore, still tornado warned. Definitely got broad rotation on it. Not something, it could be imminent, but it doesn't really look like it. And we've got a lot of storm chasers kind of heading up for the DFW metro area, and I mean, this could get messy. We had this only a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days ago, where we had a long track cell that took the same path. We do have a southeast moving cells today, or at least most of them are moving southeast. And this other portion of the Memphis storm just got severe warned for 1 inch sized hail and 60 mph wind gusts. This camera in Truman at the moment would be right where the worst of the wind would be. And you can see it there. Is it live? Yeah, it is. Definitely got heavy rain in there at least. Definitely got heavy rain in there. Got the trees sort of swaying a little bit. Not looking like that fast wind gusts. They would have come a little bit before. Storm Chaser Max Archer also to be in a bit of a clear slot. Not really. But yeah, the tornado would kind of be to his left. Kind of weaken this bit of rotation here. And well yeah, it's just kind of weakened. We just got a new tornado warning for West Plains as well, near Mountain View. We did cover this area a couple hours ago. And so now that brings our total up to 5 tornado warnings and 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm pretty sure on the count in the bottom left it should change in a sec. But yeah, we got 2 severe tornado warnings. It's one at Jacksboro for this bit of rotation. But I actually think this area of rotation should also be severe tornado warning, sorry. At least that's what I think. And then the Ardmore storm that's heading up into Kingston. It's kind of tightened over the last little bit. Oh my goodness. This storm here is completely, that rotation's kind of crazy actually. Is that it observed? No. That is some crazy rotation in there. I reckon this could be on the ground, but we just got crazy rotation in there actually. How is this not on the ground? Look at that rotation right there. It's very messy, quite broad, but that's definitely spinning quite fast. At least in the higher up in the atmosphere. As this radar's quite far out. And then we also have this tornado warning for West Plains and Mountain View. And we got a new tornado warning, and this one's heading into Memphis. That's actually not good. So that's where the area of rotation would be. And this is going to come up to the north side of Memphis, and it would be fully rain wrapped with this band of rain that comes through. That's what the storm looks like at the moment. Let's leave that in the top left hand corner of your stream. But yeah, that's bad actually. That we've got a tornado warning for Memphis, obviously a very populated city. Got some really nice lightning on the storm actually. So pull this camera back up for a sec. Should be somewhere back in there, but it's going to be rain wrapped. If it was on the ground, it'd be very rain wrapped. Big lightning flashes. But yeah, so this is heading into Memphis and is tornado warned. The tornado warning actually just about includes some portions of Memphis. And yeah, this is not good. If it can, you know, continue to mature and actually drop one, that would be pretty bad. And then the Mountain View storm, that's still got strong rotation, it's just quite broad. So if that tightens, we could be talking more of a severe or tornado risk. This is very messy rotation here. Doesn't look to be anything on the ground at the moment. That could change. Oops. Still the same. This tornado one storm that's heading up into Kingston. It's got some broad rotation. I'm not sure whether tornado TRX is live now. Gotta keep on checking. Oh yeah, so there's a new tornado warning somewhere. Oh no, it's just the same one, sorry. But yeah, we do have the storm that's heading into Memphis, which, I mean, that's not good. It's definitely, it's got some rotation though. Let's check out this camera. The UT Health Science Centre. You can see the main storm would be, which way is this looking? Yes, it would be over there, just left actually. If it could get moved, that would be quite good, but yeah, if the tornado would be anywhere, it would be back to the left. Good lightning or frequent lightning. So yeah, that was a shot from Memphis. So that's north. So they're going to experience some heavy rain a little bit actually. This tornado warning for the storm got removed. I think that's pretty fair. So yeah, the West Plains storms has got some very broad rotation. It's not looking that kind of close, or tight actually is probably the better word, as it heads into Alton and places like that. But yeah, let me just get up how many people are in this tornado warning, the Memphis one. Just give me 1 moment. Just give me a sec. So just give me 1 moment. So yeah, off to the left would be where the main storm would be. Check what that is. Just a second. Don't know why it's not showing on this. Let me see what that is. So we did get a tornado warning for the south side of rotation, like I mentioned. You've got 2 areas. This one that I was talking about here, near Jacksboro, and this one over just to the east of Jacksboro. this storm will be heading into the long-term track of the DFW area, so it's definitely bad. And this storm here is the one that just had a tornado warning, but that rotation did broaden out quite a lot. It's not really a concern. This tornado warning as well got extended near Atoka. Oh my goodness, that rotation is crazy. That is strong rotation, that one as well. And then tornado TRX is on the storm that's heading into Kingston over the next little while. And then you got this one in West Plains. But yeah, I think I'll leave it here, so I'll just leave on this camera for a little while, and then I'll zoom it out so you can see what's going on. But I think that's going to be it from me. If you guys like the stream, you know, make sure to like and subscribe or whatever, and I'll catch you all in the next one. So I will leave it going for a little bit longer, this view and stuff like that. So yeah.